We're back, okay. I feel like this stream today has been really like, I almost don't even want to upload it to YouTube because it's so nothing. Although we've had some conversations, I guess. It's just, I feel kind of bummed out that I'm not like able to do more. I know March 3rd can't come soon enough. I'm like really like, I feel useless until March 3rd. I have to upload, I mean, okay, I can upload these streams, I can. It's just like, I should specially label them as like boring nothing stream or something, because it's not really anything. But I have a lot of YouTube videos to upload, like a lot. I need to get done with that still. And I don't know. There's the programming project. I can put it on hold though, like I don't have to do it now. It would be something to do, it's just like for some reason I haven't felt like doing it lately. I just get moods where I like really want to work on it and then I just like don't care. It seems like I make progress and then I'm like happy that I made progress and then I don't really feel like making more progress for a while. Zelda 60 FPS, it's never 60. Well, I mean, like, the big 3D console Zeldas. Here, check out these frame rates. Alright, Ocarina of Time, 20 FPS during gameplay. Majora's Mask, 20 FPS during gameplay. Wind Waker, 30 FPS during gameplay. Well, 30 FPS in general. Twilight Princess, 30 FPS. Skyward Sword, 30 FPS. And Breath of the Wild, 30 FPS. No, it's not that much worse. Yeah, Master Edition. I'm getting it. Probably never and Skippy. Yeah, in this game, I think you can eat raw steak. I literally just want to enter a coma until March. Good morning. Hey, Synergism. Guess what? Yeah, well, I do look good today, but also earlier I received the skincare products, and I did like a morning skincare routine thing, and apparently I purchased, the purchase went through twice. So like I have like extra skincare product, which is fine. And actually, I fucking have a spare tunic as well, which is $20 wasted, kind of. But fuck it, whatever. No, Fabrizio, no. Although I crave like touch. So that's something that I would like to have. But I like living alone though. Yeah, I don't know. I must have just screwed up when I was ordering it. No, the Wii U version is 720p. The Switch version is 720p when it's not docked. And when it's docked, it's 900p. I think there's a rumor that the Switch version might actually drop less frames undocked, but I don't know if it's true. I don't have a PO box. I think that'd be kind of interesting if I did, but also I just don't know about it. It's likely beat Breezel. No, Urban Ninja, no. Although apparently it's like as long as you want it to be, kind of. What is that bug? Can you catch it? It's a firefly. Do I want to live with someone or no? No. I don't. But I kind of wish that I had, like, I guess like a partner living nearby. Oh, what the hell is this link? I like the, I like having my own space, kind of, that I'm like in control of, but it's just, yeah, I'm quite isolated. I have some friends, but, yeah, I don't know. I'm not alone. I get like cravings. Sometimes I feel lonely. Am I doing anything to find someone? No. And I don't plan on like getting on some fucking dating app or something. I have no intention of like doing that. Wait, is this the footage where Link falls down with the bow? And some people think it's a way of avoiding fall damage. It might be. This might be the part where it happens. Like, yeah, I think this is it. Like, I'm pretty sure Link just falls down here and does not take any fall damage. Right there. It looks like a long drop too. I would expect fall damage. And Link was also like wielding the bow. So it's just sort of like confusing. I don't know if that was like an exploit or if it was just like not far enough of a fall to actually like hurt Link. Or yeah, it might have had something to do with like geometry. Like sliding down or something, I don't know. Wait, did he take damage there? Wait, hold on. I think you're wrong though, because I think people are using this clip as a... I think some people are using this clip to show a lack of fall damage, like 1 1/4 hearts. Still 1 1/4 hearts. That's quite a fall to take. Mio, thanks. Well, we know there is fall damage. Like, fall damage exists. I'm definitely not playing. If I was playing right now, this would be like extremely exciting for me. We're sort of just watching miscellaneous footage, kind of old footage too. Oh yeah, that's where you get the fire rod. It's inside of this like wind area. Which is, I think it's on the south like, southwest. Of the plateau. The fire rod is really cool. Look at the bouncing balls of fire scorching the earth. Look at that. I like that. Why didn't they pick the square bombs? Or the cube bombs? What are they doing? That works, I guess. No, it doesn't. Is the other bomb still around? Oh no. Oh yeah, it is. Wow. So can you have two bombs out at once then? It seems that way. Because there's two types of bombs. Does it blow up when you hit it? Did that blow something up or not? It looked like cracked, but I wasn't sure if it's something that could like actually be blown up or not. Out of the borders of the map function, like the edge of the world? Yeah, we think the edge of the world is like water, but we're not 100% sure. Yeah, there's like the the round bombs that can roll, and then there's the square bombs that they stay put when you put them down. To the north and west are land. So, do we have any idea of what would prevent the player? It's like a non-climbable wall. Well, I mean, water would block you off if you just drown if you get too far out. I think this is a sword. Never mind. Yeah, I think you drown when you lose your stamina, I'm pretty sure. You can sail there with your raft, but can you bring the raft to the ocean though? Is the raft self-contained in like... Is the raft self-contained in certain areas, like certain like lakes? Light the Temple of Time on fire. Gorgeous view up here, I love that. How is the chat faded? It's done through a transparent PNG. Semi-transparency. On an image. So just like some trigger, it's like you're too far out. Turn around. I really like the clouds. The floating platform of mystery. Rip. Yeah, I wasn't sure about the floating platform. That makes sense that it... I thought it did have something to do with the birds. Wait, do we know that the birds, the name of like the species? Do we know that? I think there are 76 side quests or something like that. There's 120 shrines. Did the audio just like glitch out? Yeah, it's like the game over symbol, or the game over text changes colors depending on how you die. What do the shrines give? Do they always give those like orbs, or maybe other items? I'm not sure. The 900 number, I'm pretty sure that has to do with like a, not a collectible, but like a puzzle thing. Yeah, I don't even know what the orbs do. The Rito seemed different than the birds in this game though. It seems like a different species. It could be Rito, I guess, but I think it might be different. Memories. I don't know much about that. Are those like cutscenes that you can like rewatch in the Sheikah Slate or something? There are Zora, that's right. There's Goron's, Zora, Great Fairy, there's the bird people. And I guess the Hylians, the Guardians, Calamity Ganon, the Old Man. There's horses and choo-choos and bokoblins and Keese. And Lizalfos. Gerudo. Oh yeah? Yeah. I don't remember this area. There's like this wooden thing. It looks like you blow it up or something. Smack him with the leaf. Uh-oh. These are minerals. Oh, you can eat the herb. That awesome guy you know, where did you pre-order it from? Like what location? Eating parsley. Oh, the things in the minimap, you can like place markers on the map. Stamella shroom. Those have to do with stamina. Stamella shroom, stamina shroom. There's also rush room, which lets you go faster. There's also like cooking items, and some of them are like hearty, like they fill your hearts. And then there's like, I think there's like stamina refill, stamina enhance, and there's like fire resistance maybe, or heat resistance rather, and then ice resistance for sure. And then there's other food I think too. Oh yeah, there's the stealthy food, or stealthy item that you can have. Cause like that little purple symbol, that little purple like, that's like how much noise Link is making. So you can like reduce the amount of noise you make with items too. Oh, there's also like the heart extension. Like the yellow hearts that you can get. Oh, the fireflies are for stealth. Speaking of fireflies. What the heck am I doing today? Just feel like taking another nap. I don't really want to, but I have nothing. The huge black dot on the map. Yeah, I'm ready for that coma. Just about ready for that. I probably should be working on my game. I probably should. Just like don't feel like it though. I don't know, I guess it's my own fault for feeling this way. Sort of just want to like... Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I want to do. Yeah, my own game. I got a lot done in the last year, but I just don't feel like working on it. Even though I know what I have to do, like I know what I have to work on. I'll get into it again at some point. I don't know. I feel tired, I feel hungry. I feel like I have nothing to do or say. What is this noise? What the fuck am I listening to? Oh. How much exercise? Probably not as much as I should. Maybe I just need to get up more, get out of this fucking chair and just like stretch and exercise. I'm gonna stream the game in a pretty damn good quality, Sweevo. Although to be fair though, I'm gonna stream 900p, but I'm gonna stream with this layout, or I might reverse it to the other side so the webcam's on the left side, but regardless, the game feed is gonna take 720p, so I'm gonna be downscaling the resolution a little bit. But my bitrate and quality should be really high. And it's not like I couldn't stream 1080p and then have the game be 900p. I mean, it's possible for me to do that. It's just... it feels a little foolish. Coming soon. You can't climb anything, but you can climb a lot of things.
Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Wake up, Link. That is a Sheikah slate. Take it. It will help guide you after your long slumber.
Is this footage zoomed in?
Hold the Sheikah slate up to the pedestal.
We've seen this so many times.
That will show you the way.
Maybe it's time for you to just end this fucking stream. I feel like this stream is one of my worst ones in a while. Bad stream. At least, I don't know, it's probably more pleasant for some people though than like whining. I feel good when I whine though. I like to whine.
Link, you are the light. Our light. That must shine upon Hyrule once again.
I think the volume on this video is kind of loud too.
Now go.
This video is like, I feel like it's not as high quality as it could be. It's kind of blurry. They kind of did weird editing choices, and I think the sound is distinct. It doesn't look that clear. I don't know. It's kind of bad footage. Yeah, casual Zelda talk is fun. But yeah, there's a shirt right away that you can get. I'm actually assuming that the shirt's not worth getting. I think it only provides 1 point of defense or something, and it's like, I think it's like only for fashion, pretty much. Actually, I imagine a speedrun would skip the shirt right away and just like run out of there.
I beg your pardon? I do believe that is my baked apple.
What the fuck is
You can't
this?
just go about taking whatever you please. Ha ha ha! Forgive me. I couldn't help myself. Please enjoy. An apple in an open flame is a recipe for a succulent treat. It is a bit of surprise to see a fellow traveler.
I don't think this voice acting is part of the game.
I need not be a concern of yours. I'm just a strange old man, that's all. One who has lived here alone.
I think someone
Quite
just did
some
voice
time.
acting for fun
Enough of
and
that.
edited
What
it
about
into
you,
this
young
video.
What are you doing here?
I don't know
Answering a
what the
question with
fuck
a
is going on.
question. That is fair enough. As I cannot imagine our meeting.
No, this voice is like not part of the game, I swear.
This is the Great Plateau. According to legend, this is the birthplace
I don't think
of
it
the entire
is.
kingdom of Hyrule.
This is really weird. Okay. No. This is fucking... Wait, this is the same is that part of the game? That's so weird. I'm so confused. This is from November though. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's happening. Hold on. We already watched the Game Informer footage. I think we watched this one already. God damn it. We watched that one. How about this one? This quality is horrible. I don't know. We're like running out of good footage. What's that awesome guy? What are you talking about? Yeah, that was a Korok. You can find them sometimes. I don't know if I want to try to find more footage or I don't know. Hold on. I don't want analysis. Here we go. Here we go. I found something. We got the Russian version of the game. Direct feed. This is good. Mario Odyssey looks weird. I guess that it might be good, but it's just strange. Yeah, this is Switch. This is recent.
Открой глаза. Проснись. Линк.
Zelda's Russian voice. This is like, it's called the Resurrection Chamber or something like that. Or Resurrection Cave or something. It's some sort of like, it's very strange.
Это камень Шика. Возьми его. Он укажет тебе путь после долгого сна.
This is high quality footage too. I wonder if we're gonna see frame drops.
Камень шика.
I know there are frame drops on the Switch still. Yeah, I want to go into that fucking chamber and sleep for fucking a month.
Линк, ты свет, которому суждено вновь озарить Хайрул. Пришло твое время.
His midriff is hot. I don't like when he's shirtless though. How would Switch be easily 60, considering the specs? Like that it's a handheld device as well as the console? Climb in the tree. That looked like frame drops right there. Yeah, it looks like frame drops with the transparency effects. The Switch is like nowhere near like okay. The evolution of the Switch is the fact that it is like totally it's not tethered to anything. You can just take it outside and shit. It's not powerful. It's not a powerful console. It's a very powerful handheld. You say 60 FPS should be industry standard. It depends on the game. If this game was 60 FPS on the Switch, they would have to cut out a lot of visual quality, and I don't even think Zelda really needs to be 60. I mean, eventually it probably will be, but like, it's not a huge concern to have 30 for this type of game. It depends on the genre, and the fact that they cut out half the frames and are able to increase the quality of the visuals, I think that's a good trade-off for this type of game. Yeah, see, there's not voice acting for this guy. There's just like grunts and stuff. Either way, you're gonna have a good experience with the game, I think, Vertov. So, you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, fucking one frame tricks. Fucking hell, man. I hope that there's not like an abundance of them. Yes, it does, Morituri. Okay, I've seen frame drops on the Switch here. When you walk down this hill and there's like a bokoblin to the left. It's like a part of the game that can sometimes drop frames. I do like the Russian voice acting, by the way. I'm suddenly feeling better again. It's like we're watching relevant footage and suddenly I care. Because it's like high quality Switch footage. This is all silky smooth 30 FPS right now. The old man kind of looks badass. Especially considering like that little overhang. It's just like it's such a cool way to open the game. I think it's really cool. Plus you're next to the Temple of Time. Okay, are we gonna get the lag when walking down this hill? When the bokoblin comes out to the left? Link might not go over there though. There's the lag. I saw it. Frame drops. I think it might be all the grass. I don't know. I'm not really sure. It just seems like this little area seems to drop frames. And maybe the fire effects cause frame drops too. It's still like dropping frames. Okay, it's smooth now, I think. Even though there's a ton of grass on the screen, that's a lot of grass. This is all smooth 30 though. Oh wait, I think it's dropping frames again. Jesus. It kind of annoys me. I think the game looks nice as is. It's just, yeah, drop frames are kind of sad. There just seems like there's like sometimes problem areas. What's the little green arrow mean on the Boko Club? Is that like a Boko Club Plus or something? Did they just throw a barrel? What the hell? Oh, higher stats compared to what's equipped. That makes sense. I think this video is really high quality footage. I don't think it's the video having problems. It does concern me too. It almost makes me wish that instead of upping the resolution, they just kept it 720 all the way. And then just gone for like silky 30 to prevent frame drops. The 12S version. Yeah, I don't know about the versions. I hope you're right. I hope the final version's really solid. Yeah. I think the tall grass is intensive in just certain areas. But I imagine this is close to the final build though. I mean, I could be wrong, I don't know. How much RNG with item drops? I don't know. Probably some. I don't know. Okay, I have to admit, this looks really good right now.
Вспомни, Линк. Ты долго спал. Ты спал целых 100 лет.
See, I just want these visuals at
Когда зло
30 FPS all the way.
обретет свою истинную
But it's gonna
силу,
drop frames at some points probably.
наш мир погрузится во тьму.
I guess drop frames is not the right terminology. Just like slow down. Framey slowdown. Drops to like 20 FPS or something.
Пока еще не все потеряно. Спеши. Спеши.
I'm fine with it, Killer Clown. I don't know what that even really means exactly, except that maybe it's just like, oh, you're not in the forest temple, and the fire temple, and the water temple. It's probably going to be just a place, and it will be what it is, and not necessarily bound to any restrictions like that, which is fine. In this game, when it gets intensive and there's frame issues, it will take like a little longer to render the frame. And then, so everything slows down. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I'm gonna be playing it on the Switch. That's gonna be March 3rd. Yeah, it's like 5 weeks from now. Where does he come from? Is he on the tower as well? It looks like he comes from like just the sky. I'm saying there's gonna be 4 or more dungeons, but probably close to 4. And then the castle could probably count as a dungeon too, but I don't know. There's 6 pillars around the castle. Maybe there's 6 dungeons then. I don't know. Yeah, keep in mind there's also 120 mini dungeons. Thanks for playing. It's probably the end of the video. Alright, let's just watch whatever comes next.
Hey guys, I'm Otto from Everything Amiibo, and I got to play Zelda Breath of the Wild on the Nintendo Switch for 20 minutes. You can watch that in direct
This footage is
capture
worse
HD
quality.
right here, but the gameplay doesn't stop there. Make sure you check out Fishy Fisher, Amiibo Dan, and Prince Royale's channels for a ton more Nintendo Switch gameplay. The links are in the description below.
Is there no commentary on this, I hope? It said direct feed HD, but maybe it's commentated. Alright, I think we have some legitimate footage. It's the same plateau shit again. It's probably gonna be like exactly like the video we just watched.
Open your eyes.
Actually, I might go on NeoGAF. Might go on NeoGAF and see if there's any like information that I've
Wake
been
up,
kind of
Link.
missing. Breath of the Wild, everything we know.
That is a Sheikah slate. Take it. It will help guide you after your long slumber. Hold the Sheikah slate up to the pedestal.
Oh my god, there's so much
That
information
will
on
show you the
NeoGAF.
way.
Alright, you ready for the fucking... I'm gonna read this, are you ready? Are you ready? Dreamian. The game's gonna fucking pwn, and it's...
You are the light.
The graphics aren't gonna matter when the game
Our
pwns so
light.
much.
That must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go.
Okay. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is an open world, open air... Wait, what is this? Oh, sorry. I'm really bad at reading. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is an open world, open air, The Legend of Zelda title with a world that is many, many times larger than any game before it in the series. Full 24-hour day/night cycle. 1 minute is 1 hour in-game. Real-time weather, including varying levels of rain, including thunderstorms, snow, and possibly sandstorms in the desert. Link can purchase, as well as find new articles of clothing to wear, which can be mixed and matched to your liking. Clothing has special properties. For example, there is clothing that will keep you warm in cold areas, armors that will protect you at the expense of slower movements, clothing that will speed you up, and clothing that can make you stealthier. 100 plus shrines, mini dungeons to explore. The Amazon guidebook description says that there are 120 of them. Some will involve realistic physics, and some will require you to harness the power of nature, including electricity, wind, fire, and more. Work your way through the traps and devices inside, utilizing your runes, and think outside the box to earn special items and other rewards that will help you on your adventure. Link can pick up and use enemy weapons, as well as gather them to sell at shops and merchants. Nintendo EPD has built a new custom in-house physics engine specifically for this game. It allows for realistic properties of different materials such as durability, weight, motion, and reaction to wind and force. Fire propagation technology has been added to the physics engine, governing the spreading of flames as well as materials that are flammable. Link can ride on his shield like a snowboard and ski down hills and slopes. Depending on the surface, he may have to leap over it and paraglide across, as friction is a factor over things like stones, brick, and rough objects. Link can cook and prepare meals to add not only more hearts to the health meter, but also give him stat boosts to things like cold resistance, or to increase stamina for climbing. The ingredients can be combined to make custom dishes, but if you want to make something disgusting, dubious food, Link won't eat
Head
it.
for the point marked on the map in your Sheikah slate.
Link can not only ride horses in Breath of the Wild, he can also find wild horses and tame them. Tamed horses can be stored at stables, scattered throughout the game world. You can advance time by sleeping at campfires or resting at inns. There will be several mini-games to find and enjoy in the game. So far, only one has been revealed, and it is a mini-golf game Link can play using a special stasis rune. I didn't even know that. Link can cut down trees with swords, bombs, and axes, and not only gain items from this, but also use the downed tree as a platform on water, a bridge across chasms, or even cuts to make firewood. Using flint and a bundle of wood, Link can create a campfire to prepare food, keep warm, advance time, and rest. Temperature plays an important role in the game. For example, if Link enters a very cold area, he will start to shiver and slowly lose health. This is remedied by either equipping the appropriate clothing or by eating spicy food, which includes stat boosts that give you temporary cold resistance. Link has a paraglider he can use to leap from high places and glide far distances. He can also use wind currents and updrafts of hot air from campfires/fires to reach other places. Link's feet sink into the snow, so you'll move slower in snowy areas. When you board a tamed horse at a stable, the stable will provide a saddle and bridle for it. There is no known information about whether or not you can customize these items. Link can collect Korok seeds from the many Koroks hiding around Hyrule. It is unknown what these will do. Okay, so this says, according to Amazon's guidebook description, there are 900 of them. I think that's incorrect though. It says there's 900 like Korok puzzles. I'm pretty sure that's what it actually says. So, I don't think this is actually right. I don't think there's 900 seeds. I think there's 900 puzzles, which is different. There are many side quests to complete in the game. According to the Amazon guidebook description, there are 76 of them. There are many types of bombs, one of which is the remote bomb that comes in two known types: square/stationary, and round, which can be thrown or rolled. Physics will apply to the round bomb if it's placed on a hill, as it will roll down due to gravity. Weapons and items have durability and will break after repeated use or duress. Rupees are rare in the world and can only be bartered for or acquired by selling items in towns and from merchants. You can no longer find them by cutting grass or breaking objects. However, some enemies drop them occasionally. We did see a blue rupee earlier. It was just like sitting on the ground. Eating food and drinking potions are the only known ways to replenish your health, although fairy fountains will possibly return as well. Yeah, we haven't seen heart drops, have we? Enemies are very resourceful. If you disarm them, they will grab the nearest weapon available to attack you. Certain bokoblins will even grab and throw rocks from the ground at you when disarmed. Different enemies come out at different times during the day-night cycle. The weather plays a large role in determining some of the abilities Link can perform. For example, fire arrows will not work in the rain unless being lit and shot at from under an overhang or from under a tree. And mountainsides, cliff slopes are more slippery and thus harder to climb due to being wet. There will be an alternate ending based on progression and choices made during the game. In an interview, stated that Epona will be in the game. How do you say it? Onuma? Onuma? Epona will be in the game, that's what it says. Link can use the sword and bow while riding a horse and also while shield surfing. Link will stub his toe if you try to kick open a treasure chest while barefoot. Wooden treasure chests can be broken or lit on fire to get at their contents. Jumping/diving into freezing water will rapidly deplete Link's health. There are insects hiding in the grass that can be used to make elixirs. There are many forms of transportation in the game. Other than the horse and other animal mounts, Link can fast travel and also use a raft to cross bodies of water. There is that teleportation that we've seen. Teleporting to towers or the resurrection shrine or whatever. I think that's true. The Korok leaf can be used to create a gust of wind to propel the raft and blow back enemies and objects. Link has a stamina meter that depletes as he exerts himself by running or climbing. This can be upgraded throughout the course of the game. Hold on. I'm missing Twitch chat really bad, so I'm gonna actually see what people are saying. Isn't there a rumor there only being 4 dungeons? Potentially, yeah. If so, most of the gameplay would be side quests. This game, a lot like Majora's Mask. Maybe. 90% all dungeons would be super popular. 100% might be too long. Yeah, I mean, you could make whatever category you want. All shrines, that could be a thing. Link can climb most any surface, except for smooth walls and some ledges of the shrines. Cooking food by throwing it on an open fire produces different food than if you cook it in a pot over open flame. While falling, Link can reach and grab surfaces to stop the drop. Clouds cast shadows on the game world. Link can hold up to 5 ingredients in his arms at once and concoct a recipe in a pot. I wonder how complex the cooking will be, with like how many potential possibilities there are with like being able to use 5 items simultaneously for a recipe. Certain plants can season food for additional stat boosts. Insect parts can be combined with monster parts to create special elixirs. Certain food will grant additional yellow hearts to the health meter, which serve as extra health. When animals run by enemies, they'll get distracted and chase after them.
You have been asleep for the past 100 years. The beast. When
I
the
am
beast
getting a
regains
Switch day
its
1.
true power, this world will face its end.
Day 1, I'm getting that Switch. March. During the game's day-night cycle, people in the world have schedules, and certain people and certain enemies will go to sleep. Link can use Stalfos' severed arms as a weapon. Stalfos? I think it means Bokoblin, whatever. If a Bokoblin's friend is killed, I should probably say Bokoblin, because there's like Boko items. Well, I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it really. If a Bokoblin's friend is killed and drops a weapon that's better than the one it has already, he will hurry to pick it up. Any weapon an enemy carries can be looted. Main weapons, sub-weapons, and shield types are all displayed on Link's character model, as well as the straps holding them and his Sheikah slate. Enemies will sometimes light their weapons on fire during battle. Link can parry attacks using Perfect Guard by pressing the A button at a precise moment of impact from attack. When dodging an attack at the precise moment, Link can perform Perfect Dodge, which grants him the Flurry Rush, where time slows down and Link can strike the enemy several times in rapid succession. While on a mount, Link can jump off and time will slow down, allowing him to pull out his bow and arrow for precise shots. There are many secrets, unlockables, and Easter eggs in the game. The soundtrack is orchestrated and composed by Manaka Kotaoka. She is known for her soundtracks to The Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks, Super Smash Bros. Wii U, Animal Crossing New Leaf, Animal Crossing City Folk, and Wii Fit. For the first time in this legendary series, full voice acting will be used for many of the supporting characters during cutscenes and possibly even gameplay. Every weapon can be thrown. Link can acquire several abilities over the course of the game, some which include Cryonis for freezing water, Magnesis for magnetizing metal objects, Stasis for stopping time, and many more. Incidentally, the Stasis ability allows you, when time is stopped, to repeatedly hit an object, and when you resume time, it will take up all the built-up inertia. It will take the built-up inertia and fly away rapidly. It says many more. Are there that many rune abilities? Because I was under the impression that there weren't that many. Link can craft/improve items and weapons. Heavy rainfall can put out campfires and wildfires. During a thunderstorm, lightning can randomly strike around the environment, including hitting objects, enemies, and even Link. Wearing metallic armor increases the risk of being struck by lightning for both you and your enemies. Thought on the old man being Ganondorf, I doubt it. I think it's more likely the King of Hyrule. Yeah, this is Switch footage, but it's not the highest quality video I've seen though. I've seen higher quality footage than this. This is from random gameplay footage, I don't know. They had a lot of like Switch events and stuff and people got to record stuff, so there's like random footage like this. Using Magnesis, Link can grab a metal treasure chest from across the room and bring it to his current position. Large mini-bosses can be found roaming around the game world and they are unique, having their own name and health bar. Such as Steptalis, which is a boss that we've seen. Link can place up to 5 markers on the map for navigation. The Sheikah Slate can be used as a viewfinder to scout around the game world, as well as scanning enemies to see their total health. Does that ability come with the Sheikah Slate by default? The game is directed by someone... Hidemaru Fujibayashi, who is best known director for The Legend of Zelda: The Minish Cap, The Legend of Zelda: Skyward Sword, The Legend of Zelda: Four Swords, The Legend of Zelda: Oracle of Seasons / Oracle of Ages, and Magical Tetris Challenge. The game is executive produced by Shigeru Miyamoto and Eiji Onuma, can't pronounce anything, who also helped with the entire creation and design process. Though the content between both versions is the same, the Nintendo Switch version will have sharper textures, better draw distances, and higher quality sound / environmental effects. Link cannot be renamed in this game, as he could be in previous games in the series. This is likely due to the voiced cutscenes using his name. The game will feature traditional dungeons, however the exact number of them is not known. Link is right-handed in this game. This is the first game in the series to feature autosaves. The game is 13.4 gigabytes on Nintendo Switch and 13 gigabytes on the Nintendo Wii U. There is a mandatory 3 gigabyte install on the Wii U. Certain items will only have uses in the overworld by striking or affecting them and cannot be used from a menu. Like the Choo Choo Jelly Drops. Oh, I didn't know that. We ran out of footage. What's the next video?
I got to play the brand new Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. And basically, you know, classic.
It's commentated.
But authenticating it like that,
No.
and then it opens the door.
No.
And this is just a...
Okay. Back to random gameplay footage. Back to Wii U footage. Horses are the only mounts so far that have stats. They have stamina, strength, speed, temperament, and bond. You can feed them and soothe them to increase your bond. And it's also been noticed that you can feed other animals like dogs in towns, and then they will follow you. It is currently unknown if we can take them into battle with us. Enemies can also use mounts. When asked if Link's traditional green hero's tunic would be in the game, both Shigeru Miyamoto and Eiji Onuma answered with the most tongue-in-cheek, wink-nudge answers, meaning most likely. Stealth is an important aspect of the game. The player has to manage how much noise they're making by monitoring how fast Link moves, what surface he's on, and what gear he's holding / wearing. The traditional line-of-sight stealth systems present in most modern action-adventure titles applies here as well. Stealth kills are not trivial. Like most other action / adventure games, you have to be perfect or it won't work. Link can whistle, which will call companions like your horse. But it can also be used as a way to lure enemies, similar to knocking in Metal Gear Solid game. Shooting a bomb with an arrow will set it off so players can set long-range traps. Enemies can hunt other wildlife and be distracted by them. They'll also be attracted to meat, which can be used to trap them. The wind affects arrow trajectory, fire propagation, as well as the paraglider. Side quests and main quests do not appear to be designed with quest markers in mind. The Cryonis rune is the perfect height to give area of effect bonus damage to jump attacks off of the pillars that it summons. Fully draining the stamina bar is less efficient than timing sprints. That's similar to Skyward Sword. Enemies can pick up objects and throw them, which can be used to damage other enemies. Enemies often seek to light their weapons on fire, which nearly triples their damage output, but the same applies to you. Any wooden weapon / object can be lit on fire. Bees will go after the nearest character and are indiscriminate. Most enemies that use weapons also have an unarmed moveset and tend to increase in aggregation when unarmed. Sprinting into a shield surf acts similar to a long jump in 3D platformers. Really? I didn't know that. You can attack enemies by hitting them with the horse. Many of the puzzles in this game are physics-based, requiring the player to really think about the environment and all of Link's many abilities to find a solution. Link can climb some enemies as if they were normal surfaces. At least one overworld boss can be climbed. Yeah. Step Talos. The 8-bit Link Amiibo will award players with a selection of barrels, each containing randomly assorted goodies like rupees. The Ocarina of Time Link Amiibo will make a random assortment of meat rain down from the sky. The Wind Waker Link Amiibo will make a random assortment of fish fall from the sky. The Wind Waker Zelda Amiibo will reward players with random plants, used as ingredients and seasoning and cooking. The Wolf Link Amiibo will let Wolf Link from Twilight Princess fight at your side. He will also fetch items for you. When Link tames a horse, it will start to follow roads and trails, and also not hit trees while galloping through forests, allowing you to focus on aiming and camera movements. Stables are a hub for travelers from all over the game world, and you can get interesting tidbits of information, quest info, and backstory / lore from them. You can save or load the game at any time. Okay, that's the list. That's the list. That was a lot to read, by the way. How often can you use the Amiibo? I think Wolf Link's 24 hours, the other ones might also be 24 hours. It might depend on the file though. It might be like per file, I don't know. Yeah, I think 24 IRL, because it'd be 24 minutes per day-night cycle. Because then you'd be able to use the Amiibo every 24 minutes, which seems excessive, so I'm assuming it's just like once per day. Amiibo have potential to be useful in speedruns. You could have a category without them or whatever, or a category with them or whatever. But yeah, it remains to be seen. And there's still 5 Amiibo that we don't know what they do. So these 5 Amiibo, these Amiibo right here, we know what these Amiibo do, but there's 5 more coming out, and we don't know what they do. I think so, yeah, I've seen it in No X History. Wolflink. By the way, Wolflink gets more hearts if you play through Twilight Princess HD and do the Cave of Shadows and save the Amiibo data. Which I did. I have 20 hearts on my Wolflink. That's a beautiful shot right there. They said that you don't have to do all this stuff in the game to beat the game. That you could beat it pretty quickly, maybe, potentially. That you could fight the final boss when you wanted to. So, I think some speedruns might be pretty short, because you could have a category where you just try to beat the game. And then it might not be very long at all. But we also know there's at least one alternate ending. So if you wanted to speedrun the alternate ending, that's like something you could do. Or all dungeons, or all shrines, or 100%, or whatever else there is. Whatever else there is. Yeah, that seems to make sense to me. Crazy. It's like, this is a shrine, right? This is one of the 120. So now we're entering into one of the 120 shrines. And, you know, they're different length, though. They're not all the same length. But this is like one of the 120 shrines. I think this one's pretty short, actually. You can see the ending of it from, like, the entrance. It's a pretty short one, I think. I haven't committed on what I'm doing, Viviana. I want to know more about the game before I decide what I want to do. And, we'll see what happens. I don't know. Yeah, they did say that there's some shrines of the boss. They did say that. The shrines are like mini dungeons. This is one of them. You're watching one right now. And you can see the exit right ahead. It's that like, that square, you're gonna see, this is a really short one. Wow, rip. Thanks. So this one is just like, use the stasis on the boulder, use the stasis on the swinging platform, and then use stasis on this final boulder, and then it's done. So there's just like, it's really short. It's like one room. But yeah, some of them are longer. And then also there's also like treasure chests and stuff in them. So like there's like optional items you can get. I think the idea here is that it's too heavy to knock away, but if you use stasis, you can build up inertia. And then using the sledgehammer, you can build enough inertia that it's gonna actually move. And then you win. Yeah, we've got some emotes. I still have 4 more emote slots, so I could have more emotes. I just don't know what to do. I know, the game's coming so soon, I'm like fucking losing my mind. So I don't know if you just like get spirit orbs from each like one shrine equals 1 spirit orb or something. You're about to sub for the girl pills. That's funny. Oh, I can't bring back Bonk though, because it's like too wide. It was like a legacy emote, you know? Nails. Wow, that was awesome. Durability. I guess some items break less easily. Why would your bow break? Just like shooting way too many arrows? I like the music, or like the sound effects, yeah. Not Jenna. Thank you for subbing. Something it didn't say in that like huge list of information that I wrote, or that I read, was that like sometimes during nighttime, there's like meteorites that crash into the ground. And they can leave behind treasure that you have to go find. Oh, we're getting Wolflink. Look, this is a Wolflink summon. Wait, how long did that take? Wait, hold on. We have to rewatch this. One, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, it only takes a few seconds? Does it seriously only take like 5 seconds to summon Wolflink? Wow. Maybe the Amiibo will be useful for a speedrun. I thought it took like 30 seconds or something. I don't know. Well, I don't know. They went into the menu. I don't know if that was like part of it. It just seemed like it only took 5 seconds. I don't know. There's Wolflink, by the way, 5 hearts. My Wolflink has 20 hearts. Zant, thank you for subscribing. Oh, there was a cut in the video. Wait, let's go back. Hold on. Oh. Oh, maybe you're right, actually. Yeah, look at the it's like the hill gets dark, you're right. Maybe they cut out the waiting time. Yeah, okay, so maybe it takes like 30 seconds, not 5 seconds. I know, it does look like it. This is the Wii U version. Switch version looks pretty similar, honestly. The way you can tell it's the Wii U version is because like the little D-pad symbol in the upper left is like a D-pad and not 4 buttons. Yeah, I don't know. I would rather just see like some like unedited footage though. I don't know how useful Wolflink is gonna be. That did 10 damage. How much does like a sledgehammer hit do? Oh my god, death. The gameplay footage is on YouTube. There's like a bunch of videos. I want to play this really bad. You can spam it as much as you want, and you can also spam it in other people's chat rooms. Other people's streams, just like invade the stream with the emote. Do you think I need a spear emoji too? It just has like the fucking male symbol crossed out. Oh my god. The pill. I have to thank D-Girl, because D-Girl came up with the emotes. And the Oh my god, that Psyduck one is hilarious. Holy shit. I feel like a white circular pill with like a crossed out male sign might not like come across. It's alright. I probably don't need another emote for that, but whatever. Oh my god, that CFG one is funny. What the fuck? This is really funny. Oh my god, how much damage did that do to Wolflink? Wait, it's like L or J or something. That did 3 hearts of damage. Look at this. Wolflink gets hit. Wait, the removed Decatry, what are you talking about? Are you talking about like back when they showed like the Master Sword a long time ago? That like the Decatry was removed or something? I'm not like aware of this. Also, Crazy, I wouldn't mind like lurking in that Discord that you hang out in. Like the story Discord or whatever. I don't know if it's like a private Discord. I just like wouldn't mind like hanging out. Or lurking. I would just lurk. I probably wouldn't type anything. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this footage. That part's really glitchy. Did you see how glitchy that was? Look at this. Did you see that? Link gets like sucked down very quickly suddenly. It's like, it doesn't look natural. Decatry behind Hyrule Castle. Is that where the Decatry is, really? I don't even know that. I'm like not aware of some of these things. Yeah, I mean, I'm not looking to be part of like a translation group or whatever. I was just curious if there's like information about the game being posted in a Discord that I'm not in, because I would like to be aware of like everything going on, kind of. Yeah, there will be some like weird physics stuff for sure. I've already seen some instances of it. Yeah, blew the dog over. Alright, I'm gonna pop in this Discord. Oh, whoops. Wait, is my stream still legitimate? Okay. I'm just gonna lurk in this Discord. I'm not gonna like do anything. Assassin's Creed. I never actually played it. Apparently keys have a charge attack, or the ice keys do. The sky is really pretty in this game. Alright, let's check out this image. Interesting. Wait, the weather meter. Weather meter. Wait, what? This is old footage, by the way, so there might have been an added meter. I'm not sure what you're talking about, though. Did they add a weather meter? That's a hard phrase to say, by the way. Weather meter, weather meter. It's kind of like I don't know. I said it wrong, I think, right away. Yeah. I'm gonna make my stream awesome again, like the Wind Waker days, except better. It's gonna be good. Oh, okay. I didn't know about the weather meter. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Oh, you get it after leaving the plateau? Does the weather not change until you leave the plateau? Wait, I thought you could only fast travel to towers, not shrines. Or am I wrong? Like, the teleportation? Can you teleport to completed shrines? I was not aware of that, because I thought that you could go to towers with it, but that's it. And the Shrine of Resurrection, too. Shrines as well. Wow. Okay, so completing a shrine works as a teleport point to them. That's kind of cool, actually. Speaking of shrines, we have Shrine K Namut. I'm gonna have a hard time pronouncing some of the shrine names, I think. There's 120 of them. What the hell? Yeah, the cold water is dangerous. There's like clothing that helps with the temperature though. Actually, I think that the cold water might be dangerous regardless of your clothing. And that the cold resistant clothing might only protect you from like the cold general environment, but not the icy water. I think I heard that somewhere. Oh, here's the Cryonis trial. Oh, well, you underestimate people's memory though. Like, once you once you really start getting into something, memorizing everything's not that hard. It's just a lot of information to take in, but once you take it in, then you have it. Yeah, they might all be dev names. It doesn't surprise me, I guess. You know, humans are capable of memorizing like over 20,000 digits of pi. So, I don't know. Although, I don't know, I guess like individual numbers is a little different than like something like shrine, like geometry and stuff. But it's not that hard to memorize a lot of stuff. It's really not that hard. This is the E3 demo, or the E3 build or whatever. But it's a more in-depth look at it though. It's not just the 20-minute limitation. Do you still have it memorized, Court? There was a while where I did use notes for Wind Waker, because like the route was changing and I just wanted to make sure that I had everything down. But then, yeah, later on in my Wind Waker speedruns, it was just all from memory. And it was like 4 hours, 30 minutes, or 5 hours even. And you know, people do much longer runs than that. I don't think, I think it'll be a challenge to like memorize 100% in this game, but I'm sure people can do it. I don't have any doubt about that. The thing is for me though, it's like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do 100% speedruns in this game because my wrists are probably not gonna allow me to play like that long in one sitting. So, I don't know. Wait, the Sword Guardian? Wait, what are you talking about? My wrists are just like, they hurt if I play too much, so it's just from playing games too much, I don't know. A guardian with a sword arm. I don't remember that. Do I plan on speedrunning this game? I think so. I think so, but probably not 100% though, just because of wrist issues. Well, that's one reason. Oh. I see. I wonder if the best ending, or the alternate ending, would just be all dungeons. Or if there'd be like certain things you have to do. Like, I don't know what the requirements are. I don't think we know what the spirit orbs do. How many endings are there? There's at least 2. Maybe only 2, but at least 2. Yeah, no X history. I think that's correct. I think you're right. No X history. Welcome back. Yeah, regarding timeline stuff, I'm not too interested in it, but I suspect that you could consider the ending, the 2 different endings, as like a branching timeline thing. Okay, I can't commit to anything, and we don't know enough yet, and like, I don't have any fucking clue, but just off of like thinking and having a vague feeling, I wonder if I would enjoy running this game for the good ending. Switch version, English, Amiibo allowed, maybe. Something like that, maybe. Just throwing out a thought. It's just, we don't know what the good ending, or we can't even call it a good ending, it's just alternate ending. We don't know what alternate ending requires, and I don't know if I'd cave in and use the fastest language, or if I'd just play English. But I'm getting all the Amiibo, and I'm just curious if they're beneficial, or if they're like weird, or like, what if there's like an Amiibo that makes the game harder, like a challenge Amiibo? Like, cause in Twilight Princess, if you use this Amiibo, it makes it so you take double damage. And you can play hero mode plus this simultaneously to get like quadruple damage and stuff. Like, I wonder if there's gonna be hero mode in this game. I wonder if there's gonna be New Game Plus. I wonder if there's gonna be an Amiibo that makes the game more challenging. So, I don't know. There's too much we don't know to actually decide what I would personally be interested in like trying to accomplish with this game right away, or like start to work towards something. Wait, magic shroom? Did we just see a magic? Is that what we just saw? Wait. Where was the shroom? Was it here? Toasty Hylian shroom. Wait, was there a magic shroom? Did I miss something? Maybe not. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about a magic meter in this game. I don't know if there'll be like anything to do with the magic meter. Okay, I want to know what the Zelda amiibo is gonna do. What is the Zelda amiibo gonna do? Because, okay, in Twilight Princess HD, the Zelda amiibo just healed you. It's not that exciting. I wonder if they're gonna go with these like sort of shallow amiibo that just do like really sort of generic, like, oh, it heals you, it gives you more arrows. Or if they'll do something more in depth with them. I'm not sure. You have infinite of these you have infinite remote bombs. That's correct. Which seems like really powerful, actually. Can you remove the green energy circle? Maybe there's some final stamina upgrade that gives you unlimited stamina. I have no idea. Or maybe you can just upgrade it to a certain extent. Yeah, the AI does avoid the bombs. It's just the bombs, their explosion radius is really big and you have unlimited of them, so it seems like a really powerful item, and yet it seems like you get it right away. Or is this just like special demo footage? Like, how early do you actually acquire these remote bombs? It seems like in the early E3 demo and stuff that every single stasis, or sorry, every single rune, not including stasis rune, but cryonis, stasis, all that stuff, it seems like it's acquirable in shrines that are like on the plateau, the starting area. So it seems like you obtain a ton of abilities from the starting area, and I'm not sure if that's different in the final build, or if that was just like done that way for the for E3 or whatever. You might get them all from the starting area. It might be the way it is. And I noticed at the stasis trial, there's like this boulder with a treasure chest, like right outside the trial, which makes sense. So I'd be surprised if they moved it. So maybe they all do exist on the plateau, and the plateau is sort of like a place where you gear up and obtain your abilities so you can go out and venture into the world and or venture into the wild rather and start accomplishing things. I'm not sure. What about, did they ever bring up the menu, the rune menu? No X history? I don't know. The fire rod is cool. The fire rod, you would assume would be an item that's sort of magical. There's no magic meter or anything though. It's just like, here's a fire rod, go crazy with it. Which, I think it's such a cool item. I love those bouncing fireballs. There's something really satisfying about the bouncing fireballs. It just looks like such a fun item. Like, what a fun item to have. I like this foresty area too. I think it's a cool area. Yeah, they said there's weapon crafting.
Yeah, you don't. Link has been sleeping for 100 years. You right now are here. This is the very beginning of the game. You essentially just wake up.
Do I have 90 seconds latency? Do I? I don't think I do. Have you tried refreshing? That's really weird.
It is a mysterious voice. It is a mysterious voice. Mr. Arnuma has not given us any tips on what that is yet. I'm sure people.
I'm assuming you can craft items that don't break as easily.
how does he not like completely wrinkled right now? Because like if you take a bath for 20 minutes,
Well,
you
it
come
might
back-
not be water. It could be some other kind of special Hyrulean
So we don't a mysterious voice and a mysterious liquid.
Damn.
mysterious liquid.
This is what we know.
This
so
game's
far.
coming out
Up right now,
soon.
and here you are. Now you have the mysterious Sheikah slate. that
Damn
is
it.
right here in front of you. This is an important tool you'll have to use that is how you're able to open certain
I'm gonna start
doors,
scrolling through the
use
NeoGAF
access
thread
rooms,
again
which we'll get
and
to
see
in a
if there's
bit.
something.
And even as a map, and even just scan different enemies as well to how to mark them and how much energy they have. So you kind of go through that.
So this is kind of like his tablet, right?
It's a Sheikah slate.
It's a Sheikah slate. Yeah.
I gotta stick with the terms. Gotta stick with the terms
It's
as
not
I
an
can.
iPad. It's a Sheikah
No.
slate. They won't put out a new one every year.
They won't.
And so the interesting thing about this game is that you start as Link.
Yeah.
We're calling him Link, right?
Yes, his name is Link. This is Link. The voice does call you out as Link.
Okay, and it is a him.
Yes.
Yes, we do know that. That's a few things we can confirm here.
And he has no clothes on. He hurt his foot.
So
Yeah, like I'm assuming you can't
saw,
fucking break like the
this
Master
game, you
Sword,
realize that
right?
he wasn't wearing his sort of classic
Although
but,
the Master Sword is like really rusty and it looks kind of broken, right?
Yeah, no. Even in the trailer, you saw.
So,
the trailer, at some
I guess
point,
you have to like
armor
reinforce
was
it or something, or like
that's part of the
do
joy,
something.
is discovering all these different things that
Go on a
you can
quest
equip
to make the
yourself
Master
with.
Sword
That's a really
amazing.
important thing that Anuma talked about is being prepared for your journey, because certain areas you'll be exploring in the game might be too difficult, might be too hard, so you have to kind of keep worrying about how that's going to play out.
Now, we're to assume that this fits somewhere in the Legend of Zelda timeline.
Yes, Mr. Anuma did say this does fit in the timeline, but we have no information about that yet, exactly where it
that
falls.
crazy plate of spaghetti.
Yeah, yes. It's all worked out somehow, but all these things pieces do together. So this does everything you know Mr. Anuma does has always fallen somewhere in the timeline.
Yes. So
Question
now
where.
we do learn later on in this demo that Ganon, in some form, does exist in this world.
Calamity.
It's
Ganon.
not rusty in the
Calamity Ganon, which is
presence.
sort of
Oh,
lost-
I'm just looking at that logo.
Yes, we get to the resurrection.
The Breath of the Wild
That
logo.
effect, but yeah, that's something you discover because first you can just talk to that guy right down there,
Yep.
the old man.
Which I really love because as a guy who grew up playing the original Legend of Zelda, to the point where my mom was like, "Please turn that down."
Wow, I feel like I started the stream off and felt kind of bad.
There was a
And then
couple
it
of
felt kind of
legends
mellow, and then I felt like I might want to end the stream. And then something
The
happened.
sword.
Yeah,
Very
Incredible
beginning
Sword
of
is
the
the
game.
first
The
guy,
stream got like reinvigorated, and now I feel like it's
incredibly
been a
irresponsible
really
man,
good
but
stream.
still. And here we have again, and you
I don't
kind of
even
do the
know.
by rolling up and stealing his food.
Yeah, you do roll up here and you take his baked apple right now, which Link has
I
just
think
done.
the stream
He
got
actually
better
was
when I
not
started like
expecting to
reading
appreciate you
the
just
big NeoGAF
something
thing.
from him.
Okay, now I have two theories here, and you can either confirm or deny or just wave and smile. Is this a character from? Is this the king from the Wind Waker? No comment. Is this a previous Link from an old game who is now 100 years old because time is crazy in Hyrule Town? Smile and no comment again.
Smile and nod.
All right, whatever. I'm planting those seeds. Those are my beliefs. So let me know what you think.
I'm sure there'll be lots of people making speculation of what
Yeah.
it's going to be, and that's good. I also enjoy that build-up that people have speculating going through the game, trying to debate who is this person really. Should you even trust him?
Yeah.
It's like there's no reason this guy's just here. Like, why should he
That's
help
right.
you, not help you?
Yeah, we're here to automatically assume he's a good dude, but I mean, he could be out to just send you over in Calamity Ganon's smoke mouth.
Yes.
That weird floating pig monster. So one of the things I really like about this game is that there are ruins everywhere, which sort of implies that there was a civilization here of some sorts. But are we to understand that there will eventually be towns and areas populated?
Yes. Mr. Anuma did talk about that. That yes, what we're seeing right now here is basically less than 2% of the what we're on the plateau we're on to start the game. Less than 2% of the entire game.
Wow.
There's over 100 shrines of trials. It's a massive world. There will be stuff populated around the world, towns and whatnot, NPCs, but we haven't talked about those yet.
Sure.
That's going to come out later on as we get eventually to the release in 2017.
Are they human-esque?
Find more footage. I know this is
So
old
far you've seen
footage.
one human-esque character
That's
so
true.
far.
Do you want me to try to find more Switch footage? I could try.
Yeah. We're calling them human-esque.
Here, let me just go on another tab and
Really?
or another
I don't know,
browser
maybe.
or
I haven't seen
another
a lot of people.
Chrome window.
Here at E3, you never know what you see here at E3 with a lot of different kind of characters.
It's true. But I really do like that sort of like ravaged civilization look that a lot of this game has. And there's this sort of inherent kind of loneliness to this game. And I mean that in the most positive way of like you have this lone adventurer in this kind of desolate world and he's out there. There's a lot of survival elements. You don't really seem like you get a ton of help from people. Like, you're freezing, you're cold, you're hungry,
Yeah, no, yeah, that's you have to constantly be foraging. That's why you grab stealing the old man's baked apple. Since there is no cutting of grass to get hearts anymore in this one, it is more about that foraging concept and what you can gather and grab. Oh, as you can see, there we are cutting some grass. Nothing.
You can, but you don't, like we saw in the demo, you don't see rupees popping out like crazy.
No. And that still hasn't been discovered yet. I know people were asking what kind of currencies in the game, and that hasn't been shown yet either. We're still right now here just on the grand
I think you just keep stealing that dude's apples.
Yes, you can keep more apple, or you can go to you can climb the trees as well. There's that whole climb mechanic now where you can now jump, which is a big thing to the Zelda series, which has not been done before.
Yeah, which is like it's so fascinating to we got to a point in video game history where
I found one.
Someone's like, you can jump now, and we're all like, yeah.
Hallo Leute
And it's important. And right
There's
here, Link is now using
someone talking.
und willkommen zu The Legend of Zelda.
Alright, fuck it, whatever.
Hallo Leute und willkommen zu The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Ich habe euch ein 20-minütiges Video zur Story von Breath of the Wild vom Nintendo Switch Event in Offenbach mitgebracht. Ich kenne das Ganze schon so in etwa, da es diese Demo bereits auf der E3 gab. Da gab es nämlich zwei Versionen, einmal eben diese Story-Demo und einmal die Erkundungsdemo, die ich euch dann auch in Frankfurt abfilmen durfte. Ihr erinnert euch, wo wir die beiden Bosskämpfe bestritten hatten. Und jetzt darf ich euch auch endlich mal den Beginn der Story zeigen. Sehr schön. Ich wünsche euch viel Spaß beim Gucken, aber ich habe für den Anfang des Videos noch ein paar Sachen zu sagen.
Darkos Games, are you serious? Do you have a 20-minute demo or footage or something? Or are you just like memeing in the chat? Yes, there's more than one ending.
Wake up, Link.
Und zwar bezüglich der Auflösung. Das Spiel läuft in 1080p und
I don't know any
30
German, I can't understand a word.
Wenn ihr die Nintendo Switch gedockt habt, also im
I found another 20 minutes though.
Mobil.
But we could watch this one though.
In
It's fine, fuck it.
720p und ebenfalls 30 FPS. Aber immerhin, mobil habt ihr eine stabile 30er Framerate, gedockt leider nicht. Es kann tatsächlich vorkommen, dass es gelegentlich Frame Drops gibt. Und das wird sich wohl auch nicht
Well, it's
ändern.
upscaled from 900p to
Und
1080p.
Shigeru Miyamoto hatten ja mal gesagt,
It's not
die
actually native
Switch-Version wird in
1080p.
etwa dieselbe Spielerfahrung bieten wie die Wii U-Version und das schließt wohl auch die Probleme mit ein. Ich habe jetzt aber auch gelesen, dass man wohl noch was optimieren möchte und zwar soll das finale Spiel dann in 1080p
I just want like
laufen
no commentary,
und
just like
die
clean
Mobil dann
game
bei der
feed.
Nintendo Switch in 720p und 60 Frames. Die Frame Drops sollen aber im TV-Mode bestehen bleiben.
Frame drops. Yeah. I feel like this footage is kind of
Is a Sheikah
not
snake.
perfect frame rate.
Take it. It will help guide you after your long slumber.
Das kann ich jetzt nicht bestätigen, das ist nur ein Gerücht. Ich weiß nicht safe, ob das stimmt. Wenn es da neue Infos gibt, dann schreibt das gerne in die Kommentare. Aber nach derzeitigem Stand läuft das Ganze eben mit 30 FPS und auf dem TV gelegentlich mit Frame Drops. Sehr, sehr schade, aber The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild bleibt
Alright,
eines
Darkos,
der
we might watch this
krassesten
one
Games,
after this
die
one.
Nintendo jemals rausgebracht hat oder rausbringen wird. Und ich freue mich sehr darauf, ihr solltet das auch tun. Es ist ein wirklich schönes Spiel und wir haben ja gerade einmal vielleicht
I know,
2%
there's only a little footage
des
outside the
gesamten
plateau.
Games gesehen. Jo, wie ihr auch schon hören könnt, gibt es tatsächlich eine Sprachausgabe. Und zwar auch eine deutsche
What's the difference?
Sprachausgabe.
I guess, okay, technically speaking, I guess emoji are like
Eigentlich gar nicht so gut finde. Ich habe schon gemerkt, ich stehe da eher
copy-pastable,
so alleine da.
like
Und das, obwohl ich das
symbols
normalerweise
that
gar
are
nicht
not
so
images.
streng sehe. Also man bekommt es ja immer mit, wenn irgendwelche deutschen Sprachausgaben zu Spielen erscheinen, dann werden die immer gehatet. Und ich bin meistens so derjenige, der sagt, hey, ist doch eigentlich ganz in Ordnung. Und ausgerechnet jetzt finde ich sie gar nicht so gut, wo sie alle anderen feiern.
Hold the Sheikah slate up to the pedestal.
Grill pills.
That will show you the way.
I don't quite understand.
Gucken wir mal, wie dann das Endresultat ausschaut. Ich werde euch auf jeden Fall ans Ende dieser 20-minütigen Demo den deutschen Trailer nochmal dran packen, wo ihr euch auch schon ein paar Samples der deutschen Sprachausgabe geben könnt. Dann könnt ihr euch eine eigene Meinung bilden und dann gerne auch in die Kommentare posten, was ihr von der deutschen Sprachausgabe haltet.
Link, you are the light. Our light
I mean, yeah.
that must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go.
Und ja, was dieses 20-minütige Video angeht, es ist wie gesagt die Story-Demo, aber ich bin jetzt nicht straight der Story gefolgt. Ich habe nicht viel verpasst, sagen wir es mal so. Also am Ende, werdet ihr schon sehen, muss ich zu einem Schrein laufen. Das habe ich nicht mehr ganz geschafft. Juli, meine Freundin, hat das Spiel auch gespielt und meinte, kurz danach endet die Demo sowieso.
The Gucciest. I think you're wrong because one of the selling points for this game, or like one of the key points rather, like the bullet points, is that you just like start the game and you go, and you can just like go wherever you want. I mean, I guess technically speaking, you have to get the paraglider, right?
Ja, weil irgendwo muss ich ja meine Zeit verschwendet haben, ne? Und ich dachte mir so, ja komm, zeigst du noch ein bisschen was von diesem Bereich, weil der unterscheidet sich, soweit ich das weiß.
Oh, Noak's history. You're gonna go to the south then.
Und ja,
I'm gonna turn this down a bit.
Einfach, ich laufe ein bisschen rum, versuche jetzt nicht so schnell wie möglich ans Ende zu kommen, sondern zeig euch so viel wie möglich von dieser Welt. Es werden morgen noch weitere Videos folgen. Ich habe zum Beispiel von Splatoon 2 noch ein Direct-Feed-Video und natürlich wird es auch eine Zusammenfassung des Switch-Events geben. Stay tuned, das bearbeitet sich alles nicht so schnell, wie ihr glaubt. Aber es wird die Tage kommen. Viel Spaß bei The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild Demo.
I think the old man is like a really important character in the game. I could be totally wrong. I just like get that impression. The dramatic camera zoom in. I'll spare you my life story. I'm just an old foolish man who's lived here for a long time. It's like I feel like this character is important, but it could just be them tricking me. I think so, Dakos. I think it is the king. I think so. It could just be an old man, but I keep seeing frame drops in this spot. Like, you got on the hill a bit, and then it's like frame drops. I just hope it's like a little better than this in the final game. I mean, I guess it's only like specific areas. It's just like, damn.
Marked on the map near Sheikah's Lake.
The 12S version. So wait, there's like a 12S version and a 1.0 version. This is a Switch and Venom. Yeah, Domino. But I think what they're saying is that like you have to like burn it on the ground or something, like while it's sitting there, for it to like change. Something like that. Like you have to do something with it while it's like sitting in the field or something. I think that's the idea behind what they were saying. Oh, really? Do we have frame drops on the 1.0 version, though? Is all the 1.0 footage... Or wait. Yeah, are there frame drops on the 1.0 footage? I mean, I'm assuming there's still frame drops regardless. It's just like... Sometimes it seems a little bit bad to me, like... I don't know, I fucking did speedruns of Castlevania 64, though, for Christ's sake, so I really shouldn't care. I really shouldn't care, it's just like... I don't know. The less frame drops, the better. That was pretty fucking smooth, though. That explosion, that was like... quite smooth. Hey, the commentary stopped, let's turn the volume back up. One point oh doesn't have any frame drops? Are you serious? I thought I saw frame drops off the plateau in like a grassy area. I might be wrong though. There's like 3 levels of spin attack charging. Oh my god. Link almost just got like sniped or something. Oh, does Game Explain have 1.0 footage with no commentary? I remember there was like an interview recently where they were like, this is pretty much the final release copy of the game, and I guess that must have been 1.0. Only the first time you pick up an item. Once you've already picked up the item, it won't make the pop-up message appear anymore. It's only the first time. We've watched this cutscene several times. Alright, I'm going back to NeoGAF. This video still has 10 minutes. Then there's like 2 more videos actually. One 1.0 from Polygon. Okay. Alright, we have like 4 videos. Or wait. Yeah, there's like 4 videos, I think.
Try to remember. You have been asleep for the past 100 years. The beast. When the beast regains its true power, this world will face its end.
I don't know, Gucciist. I don't know.
You must hurry, Link. Before it's too late.
Yeah, RNG horse. That could affect a speedrun. It could if it's random. Maybe it's just like the same though. Not random, deterministic. I have mixed feelings about Zelda's English voice actress. I've mixed feelings about it. But I haven't heard too many lines though. This is where the weather meter gets activated. So this is like, is this the moment you get the parasail or whatever? Paraglider. Oh, you don't have it yet though. You're saying this is where the weather meter... This is after raising the tower, right? Are you saying that until the tower raises you don't have the... Oh yeah, I saw the meter. I saw it. It looks like a snowflake or something. Wait, I don't get it. I don't get that meter. How does it work? Do you know how it works? Is there like more footage of it like changing? It's a blue sun. There's like 3 symbols. They're like identical. Oh, it's forecast. Oh. Okay, that's cool. Is that the end of the footage? There's still 3 minutes. Oh, we're gonna watch the trailer, I guess. This trailer's so amazing. Watch it. Apparently it's 24 minutes, Danny. Yeah, maybe time is frozen until you're able to like progress the story a little bit. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Although it's weird though, because couldn't you just like immediately head somewhere on the plateau? I guess it would just remain daytime then, like the whole time you're exploring.
Das Königreich von Hyrule
Oh, it's the
wurde
German.
seit
I never heard the
uralten
German one.
Zeiten immer wieder von einer unheilbringenden Verheerung namens Ganon heimgesucht.
Aber so wie du mich ansiehst, scheinst du dich an gar nichts mehr zu erinnern, oder? Ich werde dir alles erzählen.
Look at this zoom out.
was
Watch
vor 100
this.
Jahren in unserem Land geschah.
Alles, was ich getan habe, es war alles vergebens.
Viel Spaß damit!
Get goosebumps in this part. Yeah, chills, yeah. Total goosebumps at that part. And yeah, I've actually cried at that part like many times. But yeah, just goosebumps this time. Okay, so there's a bunch more videos here.
Öffne die Augen.
Nindako wanted us to watch this one.
What's going on, guys, and welcome back to Nindako Yahoo! Now, I've got some very
Hey,
special
thanks for subbing,
to show
thank you.
guys. I went to the Nintendo Switch premiere, where I went hands-on with the Nintendo Switch, and I've got some awesome videos to show you. This is my first Let's Play on The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, where I have 20 minutes to just play around and have some fun. But first, let's have a listen to this cutscene.
I haven't played the game yet, so I'm kind of jealous, Dako. Yeah, it's correct. There's no English dubs or anything, or yeah, subtitles or whatever. So it's like, if you're gonna play the game in Japanese, it's fully Japanese, all the text.
Open your eyes.
Or whatever language you choose to play it in.
Wake up, Link.
This game is coming out in 5 weeks, March 3rd.
So yeah, we've just woke up from a long bath. Lovely bath, very relaxing. You know, this is very cool. This is like a Sheikah stone. And I was supposed to place my little tablet inside there. Oh, it gives it me, sorry. A Sheikah slate, that's what it's called.
It will help guide you after your long slumber.
Yeah, so we've been asleep for a long time apparently. I'll go into more detail on that in a second. The reason why I'm talking over this, guys, is because my camera microphone, you can't hear anything I'm saying. So I've decided to just talk over it, but it was me playing this, I promise. So yeah, I've just got the Sheikah slate. And that's made this temple door open. So I've just been stuck inside this cave for a long time. Just gonna go run. Oh,
it's probably echoing a bit because I have the microphone on and I'm not wearing headphones.
We also get our clothes, the well-worn trousers, and it's quite easy on the Switch to use your inventory. Really, really easy. We've got the old shirt as well. So I'm gonna put those on now. 1, 2. Awesome. Right, let's carry on. So yeah, as you can see, you lose stamina quite quickly. I don't know whether it's something you can get more of later on in the game. So yeah, you use this Sheikah slate quite a lot. I think personally it's supposed to represent the gamepad on the Nintendo Switch, kind of like a little gimmick in reality. So yeah, you just use it to authenticate doors and stuff, which again we'll go on to later through our playthrough. Now this was a great start. I loved this part. You can see me smiling here because I loved how we just opened the door and Link's seeing the bright lights of freedom.
Link, you are the light.
And someone's telling us.
Our light that must shine upon Hyrule once again.
Yeah.
Now go.
So Hyrule is back, folks. Again, I want to talk about this later on. It's really interesting. And that's obviously Zelda, according to me. And probably everybody else. So yeah, we run out of stamina quite a lot, and when you run out of stamina you get really tired and you can't run anymore until it fully goes back to a green circle or fully replenishes. Now look at this. Look at me smiling. Look at my, yeah, perfect. Yeah, so I talk. Someone's helping me. There's a guide helping on what to do. But yeah, let's just take a look at that view. There's Death Mountain. There's a very familiar castle over there too, which again I'll talk about in a sec. Music is amazing. Now this is what I notice. I look at her and I go, "Isn't that the temple of?" And then she looks at me like, she nods like, "You'll see in a sec." So I want to talk about that again in a second. This is a great plateau. We're going to run over here through these lovely bushes. Have a listen, guys. Just hear birds singing. Life is now back to Hyrule. And again, I want to tell you something in a second. Now, take a look at this old man. Now, I noticed he's very similar to somebody from Wind Waker, if you haven't gathered yet. Look at that. Who does he look like to you?
The king.
She tells me this as well. She thinks exactly the same. Look at me. I'm pointing saying I recognise his face. And she's like, yeah, I thought it was him too. We both think that this old man is the King of Red Lions from Wind Waker. He looks exactly the same as him, and he's got a little lantern as well. It looks very similar to the ship from Wind Waker. So yeah, really, really interesting. Really interesting.
That's an interesting observation with the lantern, like the shape of his stick.
Let's play.
Interesting
Yeah,
observation.
It's very interesting how similar he is to the king. Very, very interesting. So, ever since the decline of the kingdom 100 years ago, yet another forgotten entity, a mere ghost. I shall be here for some time. Please let me know if you need service. So yeah, there's a lot of lore in this game. A lot of lore. And, like I said, you'll see links to Wind Waker in this a lot. And also you'll see some links to Skyloft. Skyward Sword. So yeah, we just picked up our axe. And we go through the fields, we've got our first weapon. Sadly, it's not the Master Sword. And we haven't got our parachute yet either, our glider. So we can't use anything yet to fly. But yeah, we're just going to travel through here. And I say to her now, I say, right, I'm going to have a look at this temple. I want to see what this is similar to. And look, guys, the bottom left. It's the Temple of Time. And that's what I said to her. I said, this is definitely the Temple of Time. And Zelda again is speaking to me.
Head for the point marked on the map.
She tells me to go to a checkpoint, but I'm not going to go to that. I wanted to check out the temple first, see if it reminded me of any similar locations I've been to in the past. So yeah, we go through, and it's really awesome how there's ruins of all the locations now. It's so cool. So we go up here, and there's a moblin, which we're going to destroy.
Yeah, Skyward Sword is going to become cool again in like 5 years.
Weapon, but I picked up his botw club anyway, so thanks for that. But I carried on, kept using the axe, and I thought I killed him.
Or maybe less than that. Maybe Skyward Sword is going to become hot and trendy. Well, no, maybe in 5 years.
I thought I killed him when I didn't. I just randomly climbed the wall because you can climb anything here. Broke a pot, and then I went to this chest. She told me there was a chest here, and I got a bow. A traveller's bow, but I had no arrows, so watch this. I try and kill him, thinking I've got I'm gonna do some 360 no scope, and I had no bows, and then he threw a seed at me, so then I killed him. So it was really fun, that part. And then look, I ventured down here. Look how damaged the temple has been.
I like your voice, Dawko.
And I was like, this statue reminds me of Skyward Sword, the Hylian goddess, and I prayed to it as well, and it did the little cutscene. The goddess statue smiles upon you. That's all it says. A little bit of music. So yeah, it's really interesting. Seems to be links of Skyward Sword, but also Wind Waker. And there's a lot of more links of Wind Waker later on, guys, especially in the trailer. If you guys saw the Deku tree, there's a lot of Makar, I think they're called, or one of the characters is called Makar, you know, the little leaf people, who are supposed to be, theorized to be the Kokiri children, who turned into those after during Wind Waker. So yeah, it's very interesting how there seems to be some links with Wind Waker. There's some theories going on that this is possibly just before Wind Waker, just before it floods and stuff, so before the flood, after Skyward Sword as well, so between Skyward Sword and Wind Waker, or possibly after Wind Waker and the flooding's all dried up, and this is what we're left with. So yeah, attacking some moblins, and I ran out of health a lot, so I stole the food, I stole their steak, and I ate it, and then I ran off. So yeah, I'm such a friendly person. And then this is what I do now, I try and dodge these because I get a bit panicky. They do notice me though, but she told me to go to the objective because time was running low. I only had 10 minutes left of gameplay to venture forth. So I climb these rocks. Quite easy to climb on rocks. Like I said, Link's got some good climbing skills. And I saw this little thing down here. And again, I examined it. I put my little Sheikah slate on the pedestal. And watch this. This is insane. Really insane. So the Sheikah tower activated. Said watch out for falling rocks. And something insane happens. Where literally loads of towers just spike up. It's weird. Really strange. Here's the first tower. Then the next one. This is what I thought was interesting. Loads of towers have spiked up, not just the single one. So I'm guessing I have to go to each of those locations. Obviously in the full game. And then some magic aura just spewed from them, which was really interesting. And then I was like, what? What's going on? And I thought I just spawned on the floor, but I'm actually on top of the tower. And I just go, oh. It's the Great Plateau Tower. And here's a really weird cutscene. Oh, and this is cool. We get some information from that location, and you can hear the little da 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 da. It's really interesting, and like little water drops. Very cool. And then it gives me the location, like a more perspective on the land. You see how it's registered? The map is huge, by the way. That's only one small location of it. The map is huge. So yeah, and then we get a cutscene. Really spooky cutscene. So let's have a listen and have a watch.
Try to remember. You have been asleep for the past 100 years. The beast. When the beast regains its true power, this world will face its end.
There's a lot of like 20-minute videos of footage. And like there's a whole bunch of footage from E3, so there's like a lot of footage. It's just like, it doesn't show a lot of the game still, it's just mostly the plateau and the immediate area around the plateau.
Before it's too late.
Before it's too late. Right, cool. Really cool. So yeah, we have been asleep for 100 years, guys, and I was just about to jump off the building then, the tower, but I didn't. She told me not to, and she said there's a place where we can fall down. Somewhere around here. Took me a while to find. Here it is, and then we just plopped down. Well, yeah, I plopped down. I didn't climb down. And then, it's kind of like steps. She said it's really cute. You just slowly just fall down. It's a really nice way to get down, but I'm imagining it takes a longer time to climb up. Oh, who's here? It's you know who. My, it would have been a scat. It would seem we have quite an enigma here. So yeah, he's noticed that all the towers erupted across the land, one after another. It's almost as though the long dormant of power has been waiting. Did anything odd occur? Yes, a voice. It's Zelda. I knew it was Zelda, but obviously Link doesn't. He wants to teach me how to use a glider, and he's just witnessed what's happened to the castle as well. That is Calamity Ganon. 100 years ago, that vile entity suddenly and destroyed everything in its path. So many lives lost in its wake. Horror Castle had managed to contain it. There it festers, building its strength. The moment is fast approaching. So yeah, they trapped it in the castle, and it's just been getting worse and worse. And I'm gonna go to the castle. Yep, I can't get down because there's a massive wall. But I need a paraglider, so I just say hand it over. But I have to go to the shrine first. I need to get him some treasure before I can start flying. So now we've got a quest log, which is really cool too. That's completely new as well. So yeah, he wants me to go to the shrine in a second when he shows me. See that golden area over there? That's where I need to go. Also, you'll notice some floating rocks in the sky. And many people have theorised that this is just fragments of Skyloft still in the air. Or some people say it's just dark areas where Ganon's festering. Like Ganon darkness. But it seems to me that there's still floating rocks from Skyloft before it's still fragments after its collapse. So yeah, we need to get the paraglider treasure for him. So we're going to go and do that. So I just run along. And I noticed that there's some fish in the lake. And she says, you need a fishing rod for that. So I go and just grab them anyway. And then she gets really excited. Like, oh, I didn't know you could do that. So you don't need a fishing rod. You just need some good hand skills to get it as well. So yeah, that really made my day that we just did that. Now this was a funny part. I start swimming and I start rushing, start dash swimming, and then she's like, no. I'm like, and I drown. And I'm like, what? If you run out of stamina while you're swimming, you drown. Yep. So I don't know what I don't know what I feel about that, honestly. I do think it's somewhat annoying, but it does make it slightly more realistic. But Link must be very unfit to not be able to swim a little bit, you know. It's not like some older Zelda games where you don't have stamina. Stamina is key in this game. Like I said, as you guys know, this game's a survival game as well as an adventure game. So Nintendo has still put some survival instinct in this. So still make it a little bit difficult and still make it a survival game. So I eat that raw fish instead of cooking it because I did need some help. So I'm at the Omen Owl Shrine and I jump over there for some reason. I put my slate onto the thing and it does something cool. It takes us down to the shrine. And I think
this is Magnesis, correct?
Or not, I'll explain. These shrines have some good treasures. There's apparently loads across the land of Hyrule. And you can get some cool treasures. And there's puzzles. And there's a very specific way you can do some of these puzzles, which you'll see in a second. This is the Magnesis trial. Magnets. You'll see why in a second. It's very interesting. So we install something on our Sheikah tablet. Or Sheikah slate. So there we go. Plop it on. There we go. We've installed a new thing called Magnesis. And we can manipulate metallic objects using magnetism. Now I do this quite easily. It's quite easy to use the runes.
Vimeo footage. I'm not aware of any.
You click A to activate it and just move it around. It's quite easy. And then we go down here, ready to go on our adventure, and then it stops me from playing. So that was my adventure of my 20 minutes, guys. I loved it. I did do mostly the quest, honestly. I did do a little bit of exploring. I did go to the Temple of Time, but I know
version 12S
20-minute limit.
Interesting.
You can do whatever the hell you want. You don't have to listen to the quest. You can do what you want. But sadly, I couldn't have another go. It's only 20 minutes, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. So I'm really excited doing some Let's Plays of this game on my channel. Hopefully you guys enjoyed my little commentary over the game. I really appreciate the support, And let me know what you guys think about this game. I want your guys' opinion on the story, what you think it's going to be about, when it's set as well. Like people are thinking it's in between Skyward Sword and Wind Waker, or sometime after Wind Waker as well. So yeah, let me know what you guys think. Thank you so much for the support, and let me know if you're getting a Nintendo Switch as well. And I'm going to be doing loads of Let's Plays on the Nintendo Switch, so I'm really looking forward to this. It was really fun, easy to play, and really enjoyable. So thank you so much for watching, guys. That was my 20-minute Let's Play on Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Subscribe if you're new, and check out my other videos too. And I'll see you all next time.
Good video. And someone mentioned the title screen. I think there's multiple title screen things. I don't even know what this video is. What is this?
Quoi que ce soit, je n'ai pas été le jeu.
Is
Eh
this
bien, salut tout le monde, c'est Nil549, j'espère que
is this
vous
Wii
allez
U
tous
footage,
très
or is
bien.
this just
Pour ma
like
part, ça va
commentating
super.
over some
Aujourd'hui, on
old?
se retrouve pour une nouvelle
Or wait,
vidéo sur
no, this is.
Zelda
I think
Breath
this is
of the
old
Wild. Enfin,
footage. Whatever, fuck this. Okay, so we have this footage now from Polygon. Apparently, this is version 1.0. So be on the lookout for frame drops, because this is apparently like the release version or something. Although there could be like a day one patch, I don't know. Yeah, this is a super grassy area, which it should be like really intensive. Wow, it actually looks smooth. I really wonder how in-depth the cooking is, considering you can hold 5 items simultaneously. It just feels like there's a lot of potential. Although, what can items do? They can... I don't know if they'll be like... Well, I don't know. I just wonder how many items total are in the game. Ocarina of Time was 20 frames per second in gameplay. However, in the Ocarina of Time pause menu... Oh, we did watch this footage earlier. I remember that rupee. We actually watched this earlier. But, in the pause menu in Ocarina of Time, it was 30 frames per second. But in gameplay, it was 20. That's the same as Majora's Mask as well. It does look smooth in this grass, I'm surprised. Clouds traveling overhead. The pause menu is 30 in Ocarina of Time. On the Virtual Console version, the title or the file select screen is 60 frames per second. Wait, were those frame drops, or is it just me being silly with my PC? Looks like there was some there. I don't know. This area looks choppy to me, but like, it could also be my fucking PC. Or the video, but I think the video is probably smooth, but it could be my PC, I don't know. It could be the game too, I don't know. It's too hard to kind of know. Because I'm like streaming a YouTube video, so it's like, there's a lot of factors. Yeah, Link is hitting whoa. Clicking the L stick. Slightly repetitive noise. I guess you're not supposed to use it super frequently. The horses look really good.
Yeah.
Oh. In general, I think the characters in this game look good. And that includes enemies and horses and stuff. Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus was ahead of its time when it came out. Regarding like the horse. Yeah, sadly, like, every single video I've seen off the plateau, they've gone north. Everyone has gone north, or like northeast. No one's gone like south. I think this is actually east, I think. I think this is east, actually. What's north is the castle. The castle's to the north. And a big, there's like a big plain. And there's a couple stables. I've seen at least 2 stables. Yeah, I've seen a shrine to the north as well. Yeah, so this is east, I think. Pretty sure this is going eastward. Oh yeah, you can see north is actually marked on the mini-map, so yeah. I don't know where that boulder comes from. That's right, 120 shrines. Well, the lighting here is dependent on the weather. Like, it's just dependent on the weather. Look at this enemy. Like, that thing looks scary. Wait, did it say the name of this place? Hold on, sorry. I fucking missed it. East Post Ruins or something? Shrines are like mini dungeons. There's 120 of them. What is that weapon? What the fuck is that? It's a fucking broom. Why are you disappointed about the stamina bar? The stamina was really good in Skyward Sword, so I'm pretty happy it's making a return. We found a shrine. Oh yeah, Bosch Kala. We've seen this one. Wait, what's in here though? I don't remember. Oh, this is the one where it bounces you up in the air and you don't take fall damage, I think. People have been talking about Xenoblade Chronicles a bit. I never played it. Oh, this one has the wind. The blue circles on the ground are the warp points. Okay. Probably many orders. It's not linear. It's not linear. That's actually the big thing about this game, is that it's like a throwback to Zelda 1, where it's like very non-linear. Okay, I mixed up the shrine. I thought it was a different shrine. This shrine's pretty cool. I like winds and like floating. Okay, then now I think we're just going north again. Slightly northwest. Yeah, the shrines have chests to collect too, not just the spirit orb or whatever. I like the perimeter of the plateau. I think the perimeter is kind of cool. Not everything, but most things. Arc Joe, most things. I'm still curious though, if there's a way to escape the plateau without taking damage, without dying. Like, without the paraglider, I mean. Getting off the plateau without the paraglider is a very cool, like, it'd be very cool to see it happen. And it might be possible. It might be. Okay, we're going north. So from what I know, to the north is like a lot of grassy area. And there's a guardian. There's a guardian to the north too. Infinite Day. Yeah, good point actually. Well, apparently time doesn't pass until you get the quest from the old man to collect at least one spirit orb to get the paraglider. So if you could get off the plateau prior to that, well, the thing is though, to get off the plateau prior to that, you'd have to do it without magnesis, I think. Yeah, because I don't think you can get magnesis until time of day starts passing. Because I think you need the old man's quest to even... I think... Well, actually, do you have to talk to him? Or the cutscene just starts when you leave the tower, right? So, I guess... It's like you wouldn't have the shrine activated, so you wouldn't be able to get magnesis without time of day passing, without time passing. So, to get off the plateau without magnesis, I mean, I would almost assume that there'd be a magnesis exploit to get off the plateau, but that's just totally assuming though. It's not like... It's not, guaranteed. Activating shrines without getting his quest. But don't you... Okay, you activate the tower, which activates the shrines, right? And then when you leave the tower, you get his quest, right? So therefore, I don't think you can activate the tower... I don't think you can activate the shrines without his quest, because his quest is the next thing you get. It probably just automatically triggers the moment you get to the ground. So, I don't think it's possible to get magnesis without his quest. Which means it's probably not possible to get magnesis without time of day passing. Yeah, I know. The paraglider does seem really useful. We don't know what's waiting at the castle though. Like, we don't know. It'd just be a cool thing to do though, like if you were able to get off the plateau early, just like as an exploit. It'd just be an interesting exploit to accomplish. Huge stadium. Wait, did I miss something? Wait, let me go back a bit. Oh. Yeah, that up there, you mean? That's really cool. I don't know what that is. I guess I didn't really like pay too much attention to this footage. There's like a bunch of there's a bunch of stuff around here that I didn't really notice. What is happening over there? They were like fighting each other. I like that bird too. I like the birds. I'm a fan of birds in general. Okay, I think the Guardian's coming soon because we're still heading towards the... Yeah, here it is. There's the Guardian. There's another tower here too though, by the way. It's just the Guardian is about to fucking pwn. The guys from the Life in the Ruins trailer. I don't remember that. Okay, next video. We have a shorter one, 5 minutes. From Game Explain. The volume's really low on this one. It's identical to the polygon one. This part with the sun out like this feels like the sun's just beating down and it's just too fucking hot and you want some fucking shade and you just have to fucking deal with it. That's what this reminds me of. These guys, wait, let me click that, hold on. Okay. Oh, I don't even really remember that. That's cool though. Later, dang it. Is that horse blue? Oh my god, it's like a shiny. Not really, but that's an interesting color. The horses are colorful. Yeah, 4 spurs on this horse. What do you mean the best horse you've seen? Is it because of stats or aesthetics? Yeah, I guess this is like the polygon video. We're probably not going to see anything too interesting. Stats. Oh, let me click that. Oh, yeah. Okay. There's so many stats with the horse. It's interesting. Like, what does low strength do for the horse? Like, what is strength? Stamina is probably the spurs, right? Speed is self-evident. I don't know what strength would do. Bond, I'm not 100% sure exactly what it would do. Jump height, Oh, you mean like how fast they would die? Yeah, because the horses can die. I think they can die in this game. Yeah, I'm not sure what the temperament would do either. Okay, that video is like nothing. Okay, I do have another video. I do have another video. Oh, is it no X history? Okay. This is probably version 12S. Okay.
Open your eyes.
Why is the volume so low on these videos? What the fuck?
Open your eyes. Wake up, Link.
Actually, this isn't too bad. Well, not just Nintendo employee, right? Because there's like videos from Polygon and Game Explain that are off the plateau. Oh, really? Okay.
That is a Sheikah slate. Take it.
This is probably gonna be
Guide you after your long slumber.
20 minutes of like the exact same gameplay that we've seen, unfortunately. It's 20 more minutes of like intro, plateau, raising the tower, going into the Magnesis trial, and then like running out of fucking time, probably.
Hold the Sheikah slate up to the pedestal. That will show you the way.
I'd be surprised if it was rated M. I don't really care about game ratings anymore, but I guess I never really cared to begin with, but
Link, you are the light. Our light. That must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go.
I think the game will start like this. I think this is the actual beginning of the game. I don't think it's gonna be different. Yeah, hero and father. I didn't even catch that. Like, I didn't realize that when I was first watching it. Only after that was pointed out to me, like, today, did I understand that. Yeah, exactly. They're proud of, like, taking the game and giving it the Zelda 1, like, treatment of, like, freedom. Because I feel like, I don't think that many games do that. I mean, okay, to be fair though, it's like you're on the plateau. You have this quest to raise the tower and to collect magnesis at least. I don't know how, okay. Does anyone know what you need to get the paraglider? Like, what's the actual requirement to get it? 4 spirit orbs. So what is that? Wait, I have a question. Do we know what shrines contain like remote bombs? Do you get them from a shrine? Are there 2 different shrines for each remote bomb? Yeah, I think you're right, no X history. I think you're right. I think you're gonna collect them and then. Yeah, I don't know what to make. Yeah, you don't start with the bombs, right? I'm assuming you get them from a shrine. I just don't know which one. I don't remember seeing bombs being acquired. Like, I don't know. I did see that article, Danny. They were just saying like, actually, what were they saying in that? Something like making it ground up with the Switch capabilities. Who knows? The new Zelda's not out. It's still gonna be another 5 weeks. We're just watching some footage of the game. There's a lot of water dripping off of Link. I wonder if that's more water than is supposed to drip off of you because Zelda interrupted Link. Maybe the water was supposed to stop dripping, but a cutscene triggered, and then it was just like staying in the drip state. Recovered memories, yeah. Interesting. Well, you have the Sheikah Slate. The Sheikah Slate is your partner. Although, I don't think it's gonna interrupt you too much outside the plateau, maybe. Yeah, Malignant Mystic, I think you're correct. I feel like I have not really seen what's to like the south, west, the south and west of the plateau. I feel like I have no idea what's out there. North, we know some stuff about the north. We know a little bit about like the northeast kind of from the east. But like the south and the west, like right off the plateau, I don't know what the fuck is over there. Time to raise the tower. Yeah, that rusty broadsword, it just fucking breaks. Clothing shops. I wonder how many outfits there are. I love that like there's so many different like accessories and stuff. Well, just like pants, shirt, and then you have like all these different weapons. And then all the food items, all the key items. It's up to you in new reality. You could just get the Wii U version if you don't want to like spend the money. We've seen a different hairstyle. Wait, have we? I don't remember. I don't remember that. Wow, I don't remember that. There is a hood. There is a hood for sure. There's definitely a hood. Cause one of the amiibo that there's 2 Link amiibo being released, okay? And one of them has a hood for sure. The picture of the hair, okay, hold on. Oh, for some reason maybe I just missed this or something. That's really interesting though.
You have been asleep for the past 100 years. The beast. When the beast regains its true power, this world will face its end. Now then, You must hurry, Link. Before it's too late.
Okay, so now the shrines should be activated now, right? But the thing is, that cutscene should automatically trigger the moment you get off the tower, right? And you can't go anywhere else right now. So, yeah, you can't get Magnesis without talking to the old man right here. It just like automatically triggers the moment you touch the ground. You bet there's a way to skip him? We'll see. Saving the moment you hit the ground. Yeah, we all think he is the king of Hyrule. We think it's like a plot thing or something. Oh my god, yeah, there's probably new footage at PAX soon. That's tomorrow? Or wait, when is that? Oh my god, there might be new footage tomorrow. That's crazy. It might just be more like 20-minute demo, but there might be more like off-plateau footage though. Thanks for playing. Alright. I think I'm actually like running out of footage for real. Like we've watched like so much. I don't know if there's much I can find. So I think I'm gonna end it for now. I think I've been streaming like a ridiculous amount of hours actually. So I think I'm gonna end it. That was really fun though. Actually, like I felt kind of bad when I started the stream, but then we started having some like interesting ideas and like conversations and stuff. It's been more than 4 hours. I've been streaming like 9 hours or something. Something ridiculous. It's been a long time. I know, the stream has to come to its end. It's okay though, I'll stream tomorrow, and I mean, it might just be some other stuff. I still have to go back and watch some of my old speedrun stuff and like re-upload it. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna stream, to be honest, but there are apparently like 76 side quests or something like that. They just haven't showed them yet because like they try to keep the characters and like story spoiler stuff to a minimum. So they're just sort of showing like generic gameplay around the introduction area and also like immediately off the introduction area. So they haven't really showed too much in the way of like towns and NPCs and stuff still. You can see them in trailers, like they show you like glimpses of things, but they don't really give you like, here's a dungeon or like here's a town and some like interacting in the town footage or something. They just like don't even show it. So there's a lot of mysteries still. Alright. Game reviewers. Are game reviewers, how relevant are they these days? I guess they're still relevant. I hate that they get to play the game early though. I want to play it. Whatever, fuck it. I wonder if there's gonna be like some leak or something where it's like, I got the game a week early, here's a whole bunch of fucking spoilers and footage. A good theory. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I missed something. Hold on. Alright, we have something here.
In which the demo for The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild takes place. It's a huge segregated area of the map, containing a small mountain, forest, river, and grassy plains. But could it be the very same location as Ocarina of Time's famous Castle Town?
Are people gonna be okay with me like uploading their video? Like, should I watch this? Cause it's like, I don't want to like steal content too hard.
I've been
you know what I
planning
mean?
for a while, but was delayed because TK James beat me to the punch over on Reddit. So in order to not do the same thing, I've expanded and adapted on the theory. If you want to go check out his excellent post pointing out the connections concisely between the two locations, check it out in the description below.
Because I would like to upload
the Plateau serves as the tutorial area for
my
Breath of the
stream
Wild,
to YouTube.
separated from the outside world because it's raised high above the land around it, and relatively safe from the dangers that terrorize Hyrule. This huge landmass contains mysterious ruins, which I argue are the last remaining pieces of what was once the great, thriving castle town from Ocarina of Time. Impossible? Let's look at the evidence. First off, the old man describes the Great Plateau as the birthplace of the Kingdom of Hyrule. We know that this is referring to the sealed grounds and the
We're
sealed
already
temple
committed
from
to
Skyward
this,
Sword,
so let's just
because that's
finish
where
watching
Hyrule
it.
was
Then I'm gonna end
founded.
the stream though.
Upon the sealed temple, the Temple of Time was built, and sure enough, the Temple of Time is found in the Great Plateau. Hyrule Castle and Castle Town were then built around the Temple of Time in the years that followed, meaning that these ruins must be Castle Town. Not good enough for you? Right, there's more. With credit to Reddit user Nightmary, overlaying the map from Ocarina of Time's Hyrule Castle Market over the Great Plateau has interesting results. So I did the same using actual maps from the game's files, stitching together maps from the town itself and Hyrule Castle, and then laying it over a high quality map of the plateau, and got this result. I know what you're thinking. You've just stuck the map over the plateau with no regard for anything else. Why does this prove anything? The Temple of Time doesn't even properly line up. Well, there's a reason for the position of this map. Let's start with the central point of Ocarina of Time's Castle Town, the fountain in the centre of the market square. Surely, if these two locations are the same, then this iconic landmark would be present. Let's look at the map, which suggests we should see a fountain here. Which we do. At this location, there's a ruined fountain, broken and covered in dirt and rubble. This could mean that this clearing was once the market square from Castletown. Further evidence for this is the stone bricked floor, which is obviously man-made and shows that this area was once populated and used. This path here is a small alley leading through the back streets of the town,
strike.
which is supported by the ruins of buildings lining up well with these alleys.
Maybe.
In my opinion,
that's why
this is
I'm
what's the
sketched
strongest
to do
evidence for the
videos
link
like
between
this.
these maps, the road to Hyrule Castle.
I don't want
In Ocarina of
copyright
Time,
taking
leaving
down
the
my
market
video.
square and taking a right will lead you to a large stone gate, the gate to Hyrule Castle. What's present at this location in the Great Plateau? A giant stone archway. These two gates even line up perfectly on the map, including the location of the hills to either side. In Ocarina of Time, Child Link must sneak past the guards at this gate to get to Hyrule Castle on the hill above, but in Breath of the Wild, it's a sad reminder of the great kingdom that once was. If Child Link passes this gate, then takes a left, he's able to climb a hill. On this hill, there's a large clearing, and beyond that, Hyrule Castle itself. Well, what's present here in Breath of the Wild? It's eerily similar. A steep hill, followed by a large clearing, beyond which is a large set of ornate ruins. Are these the ruins of Hyrule Castle itself? I believe so. The position on the map, which I've already lined up with the Temple of Time, the Market Square Fountain, and the Stone Gate, suggests that these ruins, named the Eastern Abbey, are those of Hyrule Castle. This is further supported by the actual structure of the ruins. Before them, there's a sharp dip, which could very well be the remains of the moat that surrounded the castle. Additionally, the layout of these ruins is very reminiscent of the castle gardens, which Link must sneak through to find Princess Zelda. If we follow the path down from the fountain, we'll pass more ruins until we come to a pool of water. Water which has filled a dip leading down to the main gate, the reverse side of which we can see in certain cutscenes. This parallels the walk from the fountain to Hyrule Field in Ocarina of Time, through buildings into a clear path to the gate. The only part of this idea that doesn't match with the map is the main gate, which seems to have moved 90 degrees clockwise from its position in Ocarina. However, moving where a gate is situated isn't impossible, so it shouldn't really take away from the theory. The next apparent flaw in this theory is Castletown's placement on the world map. In Ocarina of Time, Castletown is located at the northernmost point of Hyrule Field.
These videos are really cute.
Wild, it appears to be at the southernmost point of the same area. The first thing to note on this matter is that Breath of the Wild's map is hugely inspired by that of Ocarina of Time. In fact, the large field in the centre of the map almost perfectly lines up with the perimeter of Ocarina of Time's Hyrule Field. When we line these two up, Death Mountain, Zora's Domain, Lake Hylia and Hyrule Castle fit quite nicely into place on the map. But this doesn't solve the question at hand. From what we know, the Great Plateau should be located here, facing this way, a position that would place it exactly where it was in Ocarina of Time. So the Great Plateau appears to not only be miles from its proper location, but also facing in entirely the wrong direction. So, why isn't it there? How could it have moved? Well, movement of Hylian settlements isn't new to the Zelda series. Take Skyloft, for example. This huge landmass was raised into the heavens by Hylia after Demise first attacked the surface in order to protect
These videos
the
are
Hylians.
cute. I mean,
Could
I don't know what
Castletown
to
have
say.
been moved in some similar divine way? It's described as sacred and is apparently relatively free of the dangers elsewhere in the world. Relatively. It's also raised hundreds of feet above
I
the
do
rest
love
of
the
world
throwbacks to the
in order
earlier
to
Zelda
protect
games,
it.
though. Like, the throwbacks
If
are
we
really
look
fucking
closely
cool.
at this screenshot of the plateau, the base of it is heavily cloaked in clouds. These don't look natural by any means. We've seen the base of many high areas in Breath of the Wild, and none of them appear to have this unnatural looking cloud. This can be interpreted as evidence that the Great Plateau is not supposed to be there, a claim supported by its position on the world map being wrong. Maybe the events that befell Hyrule 100 years ago at the hands of the Calamity Ganon were so dire that the gods themselves intervened.
I'm
Not
good. I'm
dissimilar
about
to
to end
how
the
they
stream,
intervened
actually.
before Wind Waker and moved Castletown to a place of relative safety. This could also explain why the Guardians that appear to be laying siege to the settlement seem to be frozen in action. Some are mid-climb on the ruins of the castle. To prevent the holy site from this fate, it may have been moved by the Triforce or some other divine power.
Alright, I'm done with this. Alright. It's just a game theory. Anyway, thanks for watching my stream. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. It was good stuff. And I will stream tomorrow. Gonna stream tomorrow. Alright, peace out everyone.